Hello and welcome to Assassin's Creed Unity to begin my annual playthrough. This is going to be a black box challenge, and the challenge rules will only apply during black box assassination missions. They won't apply during regular missions. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome on in. How's things? Hey there, Stan. How's it going? Welcome on in. Just pinned to the top of chat what the challenge is about. Alright, so with this challenge, basically, and thanks Stan for putting in the command, so basically the rules only apply to black box assassination missions. Inside of those missions cannot be fully detected before, during, or after the main Templar target is taken out. Regular enemies can only be knocked out. Main Templar target must be dealt with using blend and hide spots or behind cover. If unavailable, then ledge or assassination from behind are allowed. No smoke or poison bombs allowed, no stun grenades, the disguise ability is not allowed, and phantom blade and berserk blade and pistols or rifles are not allowed inside those missions. In regular missions, I can use whatever I want, doesn't matter. And I can be detected if I want, doesn't matter. These rules only apply to the actual main target assassination missions. Obviously there's some where there's going to have to be exceptions, and one of those is the Lara de Thun assassination, because he's got no hiding spots near him, nothing that you can hide in to actually assassinate him without being detected. All you have is basically the ledge assassination or try and sneak up behind him as well. So that's the challenge rules. Let's jump into it.
The past is not lost. The past lives inside us. Encoded in the double helix are the experiences of our ancestors. After 3 decades of research, our engineers have forged the cutting edge of biotechnological interfaces. We have unlocked the lives of our forebears. We have opened a window into the past. This is Total Immersion Entertainment. With the press of a button, you will experience the most pivotal moments in history. All from the comfort of home. Welcome to Helix, where the past is your playground.
It's still annoying with this game how your save file is tied to your profile. So if you want to preserve a playthrough that you've done, especially if you've done 100% and you've gotten everything, you have to keep it to whatever profile you played the game with and create a whole new profile and never save over the other profile. But who wants to do that every time you play the game? So every time I play this game, I have to actually delete the save, both the hard save and also the cloud save as well. And the other thing is, that is still a bit annoying, is that if you want to have subtitles, now I know not everyone wants to have subtitles, but if you want to have subtitles, you can't actually activate the subtitles before you actually get into any of this dialogue stuff. So if you want subtitles, you got to wait until not only this intro part has gone by and all the other dialogue, but you got to wait until after the cutscene is finished of the knights entering the courtyard. You have to wait until you've heard all that, and then finally, when the game gives you control of the character, that's when you can go in and change options and add subtitles. So I don't know why they did it that way. They could have given you at the title screen an actual option to go in and change the subtitles right then and there. Just want to do a quick overview of this. So this whole Helix system, they've kind of done this now with Assassin's Creed Shadows and the Animus Hub, but not in this same presentation way as well. But if we look at all of these, a lot of them are based on the previous games that came out to this one. There's also some that don't have any relation to any games that we've actually played before. I do believe that the Bladed Cross is one of them. Jazz Age Junkies is definitely one of them, and Helen Hibernia is definitely one of them as well. The Liberation of Lady Aveline, that was Abstergo Entertainment's first product. Then Devils of the Caribbean was their second product. And so since then, they've also done ones based on Altair with Murder in the Levant, Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood, essentially, Fear and Loathing in Florence, but also Triumph of the Borgias and The Lone Eagle, Assassin's Creed 3, focused on Haytham. And then you got Washington and the Wolf, focused on Connor as well. And The Emperor's Shadow, which is based on Xiao Jun. And Assassin's Creed Chronicles China is one of the games that I'm doing in my annual playthrough as well. It would have been cool if you could have unlocked these at some point, even if it was just like one level from each one. I think that would have been really cool. But the only one that you can interact with is The Tragedy of Jacques de Molay, which relates, of course, to Assassin's Creed Unity's storyline.
Last of the heroic Knights Templar, Jacques de Molay was a man of principle, a towering intellect, betrayed by those he trusted. In this episode of Fallen Heroes, experience Jacques de Molay's final tragic hours through the eyes of one of his closest friends and advisors.
Who goes there?
A friend of the temple.
Fluaurak. The Council's message was absolute. You're not welcome here.
I must speak with the Grand Master.
He's in session. They all are. Another day, perhaps.
King Philip disagrees.
Damn you, man. Why you're not rotting in a cell at this moment, I cannot fathom.
We are betrayed. Draw your swords, men. Defend the temple. Not you, brother. I have a different task for you. Come with me.
King Philip's moving faster than we expected.
Another hand at work here.
The Pope?
The assassins.
Assassins? I thought the Mongol Khans broke their power decades ago.
Alright, I'm not happy with the volumes because the game doesn't let you actually choose these options until you get to this point, and to actually play the game from the start with all cutscenes and everything and all that, I have to actually delete my save, and so you don't get the chance to go in and make these changes. Alright, so what I want to do is make it so that the sound effects are less and the music slightly less, and keep the voice volume a bit louder, although I might put the volume down to 8 for music and keep that at 6 for sound effects, and then while I'm here, change the subtitles, put them on, and we'll restart this whole thing. I should be able to at this point, or not. Oh yeah, I can. Alright, restart memory. Hey there, Godfather Raoul. Welcome on in. Legionnaire United Football Club. Very nice. Nicely done. How's it going? Welcome on in.
Who goes there?
A friend of the temple.
Fluaurak. The Council's message was absolute. You're not welcome here.
I must speak with the Grand Master.
He's in session. They all are. Another day, perhaps.
King Philip disagrees.
Damn you, man. Why you're not rotting in a cell at this moment, I cannot fathom.
We are betrayed. Draw your swords, men. Defend the temple. Not you, brother. I have a different task for you. Come with me.
King Philip's moving faster than we expected.
Another hand is at work here.
The Pope?
The assassins.
Assassins? I thought the Mongol Khans broke their power decades ago.
The assassins are far older than Masyaf, my friend. Their anarchic delusions are virulent as the plague, and less easily eradicated. We will not prevail this night, but if you make haste, we may yet save our order.
What must I do?
Go to the tower. Take the sword and the book. Hide them. They must not fall into the assassin's hands.
Grandmaster, I
Go!
will.
Hold the bridge! Hold! Damn! I have to take a different way.
I swear, Dan Janot, who voices Arno, also voices this guy, implying that Arno's also a character that has a Templar ancestor.
Stop it! Don't let him through!
The tower. They've breached the tower. They've taken them.
He's got the Master Sword from Legend of Zelda.
Pope Clement, hear me? Before this year is out, you will answer for your crimes before God Almighty. And you, King Philip, no punishment is too heinous for the great evil you have inflicted upon the temple. I curse you! Curse you to the 13th generation of your blood! You shall be cursed!
Consumed in flames of hunger and wrath, thus came the age of true wisdom to a blistering close. The Knights Templar, once the proud shepherds of order, peace, and illumination, were no more.
Yeah, let's get a sniffer running. If Abstergo pings us, pull me out. Okay. I have a visual. Hey there. This is probably disorienting, so I'll be brief. I'm Bishop, not my real name, obviously, but that's as much as you'll get today. Please listen carefully. Abstergo is using you, hijacking your neurons to help them sift through genetic memory data. These guys have their fingers in countless corporations, governments, media outlets, and NGOs. But now, they want control over history itself. If that doesn't frighten you, it should. But we're here to stop them, and I need your help. Deacon, preload gene sequence AD16, B13, I87.
Yep, spooling it up.
Last week, we gained access to a bank of unsequenced memories in Abstergo's Helix servers. For now, we'd like you to experience a small sample. This should help you understand our struggle. And after that, you can decide for yourself what comes next. We'll be waiting.
Arno.
Can't I go with you, Father?
Courage, my boy. You wait just here. I will return when this hand reaches the top.
That's forever.
Not as long as all that. And when I get back, we'll see the fireworks. And Arno, no exploring, hmm?
Yes, Father.
This way. You'd rather sit with that old prune? Come on. Aren't you
Ma sublime pig!
Quickly, quickly. Allez. Bet you can't steal one.
Thief! Put that back!
Thief, you are filth. Hey there, Raid. You're totally using that line if you ever get thrown out of a club. I curse you. Curse you to the 13th generation of your blood. You shall be cursed. Yeah. Wonder what their reaction would be. They'd be like, yeah, sure. And then like 13 generations later, there's some bad luck that happens.
Damn it! The hell's going on?
What happened?
Hurry, through here. Did you see their faces when we stole those apples?
I'm Arno.
Elise.
I'm here with my father.
So am I. He has important business with the king.
What should we do now?
Shh. Listen. Don't worry, they'll never think to look for us in here.
It was my fault. I'm the one who took the apple.
Let's see where they're going.
If only that was the reason, Arno.
Hurry, something's happened. Keep up.
Monsieur Franklin, I sincerely hope this unfortunate affair does not darken your opinion of our nation.
Monsieur, if we judged nations by the character of their criminals, we
Elise,
should all be called barbarians.
come here, girl, now.
Father?
Come away, boy.
Arno. Arno. Look at me.
Can't win fairly at cards, so you stoop to thieving, you bastard!
Calm down, Victor. I've only come for my watch.
It's my watch. I want it fairly.
Well, in a just world, Victor, I would agree with you, but this is not a just world. This is France.
You're a dead man.
Oh, step lightly there. You'll hurt yourself. I just had a nice chat with your brother.
You go. Fetch the marshals.
Hold on a minute. Diable.
I've got it, Victor.
I say.
Sorry.
Pardon, madam.
Move it.
Gentlemen, please, we can come to an understanding.
Shut it.
Please, excuse him. He's not housebroken. Thick-headed blacksmith like you probably can't even read a watch.
Come over here and say that!
No.
Get back here! Au voleur! Emparez-vous de lui! I'm gonna smash your skull into paste!
Ah, yes. A wise man knows when to admit defeat, Victor.
And where in God's name have you been?
Ha! Got you now, you little shit!
Just a little misunderstanding. Nothing to...
Your master's harboring a common criminal. In broad daylight, he broke into my home and stole my watch.
Did he indeed? Well, I'm sure the Marshalsea would be more than willing to sort this out.
Sort what out, Olivier?
A most serious accusation against your ward, sir.
He robbed me.
Of what, precisely? Wait for me in my library.
Don't give me that look. Victor cheats when he plays Pharaoh. Everyone knows it.
Arno? Who are you talking to?
No one, monsieur.
You'll be happy to learn I persuaded Olivier to leave off calling the Marshalsea. Again.
Je vous remercie, monsieur.
What is this? The 6th time? The 7th? Perhaps a new hobby might be better for your health.
Well, I find playing cards affords many opportunities for fresh air and exercise.
We'll talk about this later. I have business in town and must collect Elise before I can attend to it.
Elise is here?
Only for the night. She returns to Paris first thing tomorrow.
She'll need an escort. Won't she, with you so preoccupied?
One of you running amok is quite enough. Remain here and see if Olivier has any chores for you.
I'm sure he does.
What was that?
Give my regards to Elise.
Why don't skeletons fight each other? Because they don't have the guts.
I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. I don't know why. Thanks for redeeming those, Dr. Darling. Welcome on in. How's things? You're playing The Last of Us 2, Dr. Darling. So, what do you think of it so far? Gaming all day for 2 weeks? Oh, nice. So you got like a vacation, do you? That's cool. Well, I hope the time goes really slowly for you, so you can really enjoy.
Thrown out onto the street yet?
Oh, you would love that, wouldn't you?
It'd break my heart.
Olivier, if I weren't here, who'd do all your work for you?
The horses need brushing, boy. Get to it.
Certainement, monsieur.
Sire de la Serre, wait! Nom de Dieu. Nom de Dieu, nom de Dieu.
Some trouble, mon ami?
A letter for Sire de la Serre. It's very important.
Oh, calm yourself, Perrault. That letter won't reach Monsieur de la Serre any faster if you drop dead of exhaustion. Give it here. I'll catch
You
him.
must receive it today. It's very...
Very important. Yes, I heard you the first time. I'll see that he gets it.
Monsieur de la Serre! Stop! Make way, make way!
Bonjour, citoyen.
Monsieur de la Serre! Mes excuses.
On carriage. What I need is a bird's eye view.
Dr. Darling, you like most of it? Oh, that's good. Yeah, what I've seen Lucinda play of it, I do want to actually play it as well in the future. The only thing is I know how passionate some people can be about the story, and I could just imagine the kind of like, discussions that would be going on in chat, and I'm like, do I really want to have to deal with all that? So I might just play it offline, I think. I mean, I know most of what happens, so it wouldn't be like a completely spoiler-free playthrough. But there's probably a lot of intricate detail stuff that I don't know, that I didn't see Lucinda do, or maybe she did do it, but I was, doing other things while watching, like listening to music or, lurking and stuff, so... Rage, you're not a fan of Last of Us 2, you don't like the writing and characters. Oh yeah, that's totally fair enough as well. Yeah. I think my thing is more the people who get angry at the actors for playing the roles of characters that they might not like. Because they're not the character. They're playing, it's like with Micah Bell in Red Dead Redemption 2. Peter Blomquist, who plays him, is really, really funny if you've seen interviews with him. And he really plays up the whole thing with Micah and all that kind of stuff, and so he has that about him as well. So he's very, very different to his character of Micah. And the thing about playing villains is that usually a lot of the people who play villains, they're not anything like that IRL. It's all acting. It's putting on a performance as a role. Rage, I mean, you're not one of those overly passionate douchebags about it, but you're very critical of it. And that's fair enough too, as well. It's understandable to be angry at stuff. I mean, there's story things that I don't like in games, but I would never go to the lengths of insulting people who felt different or going to the lengths of harassing the people who played the roles and all that kind of stuff. It's just like, get over it. It's just, it's understandable to be upset at stuff, but there is a way to be upset about things and still be respectful to people about it. Hey there, Keone. Welcome on in. Daffy Dorian time. How's things?
There you are.
Raid, like you've mentioned many times how much you dislike Unity and Watch Dogs stories. Exactly, Raid, and it's good to have discussions where that the people discussing are respectful of the other person, and that it's not a reflection on any personal feelings when two people disagree on something. You going good, Keone? Just chilling? Very nice. That's good to hear. I mean, there's probably been some great things that have come about because two people were in opposite thoughts about something, and it ended up being a better decision ultimately afterwards. And it's funny, sometimes there's things that come together in a way that the people making it might not have wanted it to be like that, but it becomes so well received, and it sort of creates a following, like Arnold Schwarzenegger's movie Last Action Hero, for example. I think Shane Black, who worked on it, doesn't like the movie because there was a lot of sort of like drama and stuff, I think, with that production and the writing and all that kind of stuff. But the movie itself, I think some of the disagreements that probably happened is probably why it ended up being such a classic sort of movie as time went on. Raid, that is a very cheap way of getting in, Rod. Exactly, Raid, you know, just go around. Yeah, it was funny, when I did my first no upgrade playthrough, which I did offline because I wasn't sure if it was possible, so I played through the whole game and found out it was. And it made me actually start to look for different routes to get in and bypass things. And it's really cool to do that with games where you might play it one way for 5 playthroughs. And so doing a different kind of playthrough forces you to think outside your usual routes and stuff and try and come up with an alternate way to get things done. And of course, with no upgrades and no abilities, it means that combat is almost a just run the fuck away until you can get into hiding again. Because without the ability to get better weapons and all that kind of stuff, you're not going to last long in combat. So it makes you want to try and find routes that get you to the target without being detected, or get you to the door you need to get to without being detected.
Is he still Where the devil are they?
La dette de l'État, déjà immense à mon avènement au trône, s'est encore accrue sous mon règne. Une guerre dispendieuse, mais honorable, en a été la cause. L'augmentation des impôts en a été la suite nécessaire.
Finally.
Et a rendu plus sensible leur
Not
inégale
these two again.
répartition.
Must have tailed me from the estate.
Une inquiétude générale, un désir exagéré d'innovation se sont emparés des esprits et finirent
So, who or what will take its place? Another king? A council of capable men?
That is the question, isn't it?
A truce, then.
What the devil was that about? Now, we can resolve this without recourse to violence, can't we?
Get him, Hugo!
I suppose not.
Get him, Hugo!
Easy, big fella.
Think you can stay up? Get him, Hugo! Crush him!
Not your day, is it, Victor? To your health, gentlemen.
You, boy! So, what are you doing there?
Running.
No getting back in there now. Catch them back at home, I suppose.
Yeah, Keone, I wanted to do a challenge with this game where it was only a very specific part of the game where I had to worry, because the last few games in this annual series run, all the challenges have not only been rules that carry, like, that happen inside the memory, but there have also been rules that constantly throughout the whole game, whether I'm traveling from one spot to another or not, I had to be mindful of. So for this playthrough of this game, I thought I want to find a challenge where it's only the assassination missions where the rules actually apply. That way I can freely play the rest of the game inside and out of other memories without having to worry about constantly keeping an eye on what, challenge rule that I've got. Exactly, Shaky. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body. It might be an obvious thing, but it's not really. I mean, define seeing as well. Raid, fun fact, the States General was where the concept of the left-right political spectrum came from, with individuals who supported change sitting on the left and individuals who opposed change sitting on the right. That's interesting, Raid. I didn't realize that. And it makes you sort of like appreciate how many things, and when I say appreciate, I don't mean everything that's bad appreciate, but it just goes to show that there's many things that can last centuries, and many things that you thought might have just been modern day, but they've been around for centuries. Even if it was like an early rudimentary form, it was still something that existed. So the Evil Siphon Raider, that is referencing Resident Evil, Siphon Filter, and Tomb Raider, which were three of the franchises with PlayStation 1 that I actually got games in. So when I got my PS5, and because I hadn't actually bought a PlayStation console since PS2, I thought I would honor my early PS1 days by choosing some words from titles of at least three of the franchises that I first played on the PS1. I mean, to save space too, there's some words I probably would have liked to add, like either silent or hill somewhere. Dr. Darling, Evil Silent Reader. That could have been an alternate one as well. I still hope that the first three Siphon Filter games get a remaster. And if possible, have the people who've done the remasters of the Tomb Raider games do them in a similar kind of style where you have the old school graphics, but then you can switch to the new graphics. Splinter Cell took over from Siphon Filter for me as some great, third-person action stealth games. But I still have a lot of fond memories of the first three Siphon Filter games. Ray, do you struggle to comprehend how you're going to be able to kill Marie Levesque and Le Peltier? You did videos where, for the most part, you only killed them in their respective missions, and it cost a lot of smoke and cherry bombs. Yeah, Ray, that's the thing too. Those sorts of assassination missions, they're definitely going to be tricky with the rules I've set up. So, going to have to do some trial and error.
Bonsoir, Olivier. Has Monsieur de la Serre returned?
Senor de la Serre is not expected until late.
Ah, well. I suppose I'll just pass the time with Elise, then.
Don't get your hopes up just yet. Mademoiselle is at a private soiree, in her honor, at the palace.
A party? I wasn't invited.
Neither were the horses.
I'm sure she just misplaced my invitation. I'll find my own way in. How late is late?
Perhaps an hour, perhaps 3, perhaps not at all. I do not question the comings and goings of my betters.
I'll just wait here, then.
Hey, Oliver. Bonjour, Rod. Bonjour. How's things, Oliver? Hope you're doing well.
Mémoire de Monsieur d'Artagnan, Elise's favorite. Le traité du monde et de la lumière de Descartes. Never could get through that one. I could just slip it under the door. He'd see it the instant he returned.
Hop, hop.
There. Safe and sound, and only slightly delayed. And now, to the palace. I couldn't sneak through a sewer in these threads, much less a ball. Here, here, mon ami. Let me take care of that.
Well, thank you, young man.
Maximilien Robespierre. No guest.
Arno. Le Chevalier du Télème.
Invitation, s'il vous plaît.
About that, I had one, of course, but on the web...
No invitation, no admittance. Now clear the queue. Next, please. Charles Gabriel Sivert. 2 guests. Next, please.
Quite the turnout.
Quite!
Raid, I think you'd really like Dishonored. It's a really good game for challenges like this. Oh yeah, Raid, I definitely would like to get to those as well. Lucinda has played the games on stream a few times. She's a big fan of those, and I definitely want to give them a try. It's really cool when games give you so many options of different approaches. Oliver, let us take a little stroll through Paris, monsieur. Monsieur. That's right, it's monsieur, not monsieur. Monsieur. You enjoying your morning right now? Made breakfast and prepping lunch now too? Oh, hell yeah, Oliver. That's really cool, dude. Glad to hear that you're having a good morning and that you've, been getting breakfast and everything. Yeah, Red. We're in Versailles right now. That's true. Oliver, you've been bamboozled. Such a funny word, that. Bamboozled.
Let's just put in a short appearance to be polite. I'm tired.
As you say.
practically up in arms, and they're having a party.
What's this party for, anyway?
Not sure. Some kind of confirmation ceremony for the De La Serre girl.
Is it shift change yet?
Come back to the party!
Look at that one. Pretty sure his shoes cost more than my rent.
She does. And to God, her wig had a bird cage in it. Little doves fluttering around.
I love this little running gag of a woman wearing a head dress or a hat that actually has a literal bird in it. So there's a little bit of dialogue there introducing the little running gag. Oliver, we were supposed to meet in Paris. Everything's been a lie. What the hell? Then Morpheus appears. And then you're like, oh shit.
You up there! Stop! Get down!
Will you let me back in if I do?
What? Certainly not!
Well then, if it's all the same to you, I think I'll stay up here.
You, come here!
When I said, oh shit, it wasn't in response to what happened in the game. I only actually realized that as soon as I said it, what was happening in the game, that Arno was about to be detected. But yeah, as I was saying, and then Morpheus appears and you're like, oh shit, we're in the Matrix. Right, alas, Leslie Caron isn't here. Actually, that's an ancient reference at this point. Oh, is that something related to Dishonored? Is it?
I'll see you in the garden later, yes? Of course.
Quite the turnout this evening.
I can't remember the last time we were all together like this.
It must have been that business with,
And I would thank you not to speak of that.
Madam.
M'accorderiez-vous cette danse pour gentilhomme?
Merci. Un autre jour.
Sure, the plebs would riot this afternoon.
King, new taxes are not a word of concession on a matter of representation.
What the lower classes have always needed is a firm hand to guide them. Quite so. Mark my words, this will all blow over in a fortnight.
Tomorrow? I doubt anything will be settled by then.
My thoughts exactly.
And so I said to her, Marie.
You call her Marie?
Of course. I know these little girls were practically sisters.
You and the Queen.
That's what I said.
The Queen who grew up in Vienna and goes by Antonia among her intimates.
Excuse me. I do believe I see Monsieur Necker there.
Did you see what she's wearing?
Spread out.
What do you expect? She's half savage.
I'll not be made a mock of by the likes of him.
I hear she spends her nights gambling in dockside bars. And that's the least of the problems.
Honestly, I pity her father.
She always did love the chase.
Right, it's a reference to a movie from the 50s called An American in Paris. It was Leslie Caron's first movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd never actually heard of them before, or that movie.
You seem to have caused quite a commotion.
Well, what can I say? You were always a bad influence.
Oh, you were a worse one. Are you wearing one of my father's suits?
Are you wearing a dress?
Don't even start. I feel like a mummy wrapped up in this thing.
Must be quite an occasion to get you so fancy.
It's not like that. Truth be told, it's a lot of ceremony and pontification. Dull as dirt.
Well, when you don't invite me to your parties, everyone suffers.
I did try, but my father was adamant.
Your father?
Who's in there? Ouvrez!
Go. I'll distract them.
What? You're kicking me out?
It's complicated. I'll explain later, but for now, out the window.
Oh, no. You're not turning this into a repeat of that apple orchard.
Stop being such a baby. I'm sure there aren't any guard dogs this time. Go! Oh my! That wasn't the billiard room at all, was it?
We are pursuing an interloper, Mademoiselle de la Serre. Have you seen him?
No, I shouldn't think they can climb stairs. Not with those little hoofs. And how did they get out of the royal menagerie?
Not an antelope, an interloper. A suspicious person. Have you seen anyone like that?
Oh, there was Madame de Polignac. Her hair has a bird in it. I think she stole it from the royal menagerie.
Please move aside so we may check this room, mademoiselle.
You'll find only me, I'm afraid. I've been searching for the billiard room for almost an hour.
We can show you there, mademoiselle, and we'll lock the door to prevent any further misunderstandings. This way, mademoiselle.
Oh, merci, monsieur.
If I had 1/10 her wit.
I love that. And there we go. We have the ending of the running gag about the woman who has a bird in her hair. Oliver, ooh la 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 la. That is Elise de la Serre. Right? That shot where they're kissing and the painting of the man is on the left always makes you chuckle. It's like the guy in the painting is judging them low. You know, dude, I'm glad someone else has actually thought that, because I've often thought that too. The angle that the camera's on in that cutscene where you see them together and then you see the portrait really, really makes it pop out like that. Oliver, naughty Arno. He has been, yes. He's been an interloper. I always love how she's like, you know, she plays off that she thinks they're talking about an antelope, not an interloper. Not an antelope, an interloper, a suspicious person. Have you seen anyone like that? Oh! And you don't know why this game feels like Godfather movie? You think because everyone dresses fancy? Oh yeah, that's fair too, as well. And even though this isn't a wedding, it's very much a very formal celebration, you know. Right, a cantaloupe would have been funnier. Oh, a cantaloupe, yeah. An antelope. Are they of the same animal kind?
Could have been on party duty, but no.
Waste of time. There's nobody out here.
There's something's going on wrong.
Oliver and Arno Lope.
Bugger this, better things to do.
Bugger this, better things to do. Ah, France, where they always spoke with an English accent.
Who's even going to come out here?
10 to 1 I end the night cleaning a rich man's vomit off my shoes.
Yeah, Oliver, the British have occupied France right under our noses.
You all right, monsieur? Too much of the king's champagne? Monsieur? Monsieur de la Serre? Monsieur de la Serre!
Sivir, come away! Guards! Help! Murder!
Mon Dieu, he's killed Lord de la Serre.
That's right, Oliver. Arno has been framed. That's why whenever you see a dead body, don't approach it, just in case they think you did it. I mean, obviously, forensics would be able to tell that you didn't, but back in this time period, no forensics, no, let's look at your fingerprints. Oh yeah, so your fingerprints don't match the fingerprints we found on the body. You're not the killer. See ya. Back then it was like, you're near the body. No one else is near it. You did it. Thank you for the GGs, Keone. Oliver GGs on the murder. No. It wasn't Arno. I know who did it. It must have been the wind. Shaky Assassin's Creed, you nitty. You nitty. You nincompoop. Nincompoop. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body, especially when the person who didn't do it is right next to it. Yeah, Keone always blamed the wind. Exactly. Oliver, the wind killed him for sure. I mean, the wind doesn't have any alibi because the wind is everywhere, so, you know.
No, it wasn't me. Damn me, I'm wielding the knife. Please, have mercy.
Gallia est omnis divisa in partes tres.
They're killing us! Oh God, have mercy! They're killing the prisoners in here!
That's enough of that, you degenerate!
Where am I?
In hell.
Gallia est pacata.
I love the dialogue when you interact with Belek at this point.
They're killing everyone!
What are you staring at, pisspot?
Lord, help us!
Don't bother me, boy. From where I'm sitting, I could kill you 7 ways.
12 if I had a spoon.
Oliver, the wind killed him for sure. The wind blew a knife right in his throat. What are the odds? Exactly. I mean, pretty high odds of that happening, you know? It's like if someone robbed a bank. It was the wind. The wind robbed the bank. The wind dressed up and created the illusion of a figure wearing a robber's outfit and then stole the money. Hell equals Bastille. That's true. 100% accurate. Raid, Arno, the door disappeared. Go quickly, quick! You can make it.
If you snore, I'll strangle you in your sleep. That's fair warning. What?
I can't remember the actor's name for Belek, but I was watching some videos of some of the RoboCop TV series that they tried to do. And there's actually a version of RoboCop where the actor who plays Belek played the role of Alex Murphy's son in one of these shows. I think it was RoboCop Prime Directives or something like that. And I was sort of curious about the cast, so I went to IMDb and I looked up who played the roles, and then when I came across his IMDb, I was like, holy shit, it's the actor who plays Belek in Assassin's Creed Unity. It's so funny how that can happen. I never saw the Prime Directive show myself. I do remember as a kid, though, seeing the first TV series RoboCop that they did, which I don't think lasted that long. I think it might have only been one season. Ah, thank you, Raid. Yeah, so Anthony Lemke is his name. Thanks, Raid. Yeah, so that was quite cool. Just goes to show that you never know what things you're watching and playing that end up having the same, you know, kind of like, well, you know, connections and stuff. You can thank Google for that. Well, thanks for looking all the same though, Raid. Appreciate it. I like how there's several things that you can do. Interacting with the bed puts you to the next part of the story, but you can also interact with this door and get some dialogue from Arno, protesting his innocence further.
Hello? I must speak to someone! Open this door!
Scream all you like. No one cares.
I must speak with Elise de la Serre! Do you hear me? Elise de la Serre! Elise!
They're coming to kill us.
Bring Elise to me! I'm no killer!
You're wasting your time.
Oh God! It's inhuman! The blood! So much blood!
Welcome to your new home.
Hey there, Carly. Welcome on in. Absolutely. Up to Unity now. Just doing the main game. There's the Dead Kings DLC, but for this annual playthrough I decided to leave it out. Mainly for time reasons, so I can fit some of the other games in.
You should feel honored. These days the Bastille is reserved for madmen, deviants, and traitors. So the question is, did you kill someone important or fuck someone important? Hmm?
I guess they're the only two reasons why someone would be put in prison in the Bastille, I guess.
Not that it makes much difference now. Here we're all well and truly fucked. Forget about escape. It's a fool's dream.
Forget about escape. It's a fool's dream. Oliver, Arno has done both, probably. Well, as far as I know, Arno's only had eyes for Elise. Rage, you'll take option 2, please. It's...
Que volumus et credimus libenter, et que sentimus ipsi reliquos sentiris belamus.
Where'd you come by this, pisspot?
I'm in no mood for this. Give it back.
Take it back. If you think you can. Well struck, pisspot. See if your defense is as good.
Hit
him! So much effort for a broken antique.
The only broken antique in here is flapping his idiot jaw.
Say that again!
I've nothing more to say, old man.
Take the bastard down a peg.
Give me what's mine, and go back to your crazy drawings, old man.
Drawings?
These here. Everywhere. Scribbled like chicken scratches all over this cell. Where?
Come here, you little pisspot.
Get your hands off me!
Look at the wall!
What are you doing?
Concentrate. Concentrate. Come on, boy. I've had runny shits that were harder than this.
Plus his dialogue here, if you just let it go.
Open your eyes before I poke them out. What's the matter? Crotch rot spread to your brain already? Focus. I know God granted you all the brains of a wet fart, but try to concentrate. Concentrate, pisspot.
Yeah, Keone, pisspot.
Come on, boy. I've had runny shits that were harder than this.
Oliver, not bad for a pisspot. Exactly, yeah. He's like, damn.
Pisspot.
He's kicking my ass. What the hell? Oliver, open your eyes. Open them. Raid, what is it with this guy and excrement? That's actually a good question, Raid, for sure.
I know God.
Keone, concentrate, pisspot. Exactly, got to concentrate, man.
Concentrate.
What are they?
Messages from the past. I had myself thrown into half the prisons in Paris in search of these. What's your name, boy?
Arno. Arno Victor Dorian.
Dorian. Of course. Pierre Belec. I knew your father.
Bully for you.
He died at Versailles. In what? 76? 77? December, as I recall, no witnesses.
How did you...
Your father was an assassin, Arno. He gave his life, fighting for the liberty of all mankind. You stick with me, you might just live long enough to join the Brotherhood. Honor your father's memory.
Listen, I'm sure your little cult is a delightful bunch, but I'm not interested. The only thing I care about is finding Elise.
How are you planning on doing that from in here? Again! Ow! Focus, pisspot!
What the hell is going on out there?
Citizens are restless. Keep an ear open. Opportunity might just come knocking soon.
That was cannon fire.
Sometimes opportunity sounds a lot like cannon fire.
Secure the prisoners!
Follow my lead. Unless you prefer to rot in...
Prisoners up against the wall.
On whose authority?
I told you this was going to end badly.
Silence! Stay back! Prisoners up against the wall. Stay back!
Right, let's get out of this shithole.
You there! Halt!
Pisspot, run like you mean it! No matter what happens, stay close.
Let me out of here! Hold on, damn ya! I'm cuffed!
Locked! Keep them off me for a bit, Pisspot. One of them stabs me. I'll march you to an early grave.
Next patrol's just up ahead, mongrel.
Yeah, son of a whore! Move!
Belek, is the door open?
Quite.
We have a problem.
Lovely.
Together! By all means, take your time! In your own time!
You've got to be kidding.
Got it! Let's go, Pisspot! Out the window. Come on, you.
Don't let them in!
Quickly! While the crowd has some market fire.
Oliver, Pisspot Concentrate sounds like a good product. It might make you concentrate so hard that you need to go pee. For Le Bastille has arrived. It sure has.
Serious out there? This way!
Fire! Fire, damn you! Stop the prisoners!
You want the state citizen? Hold them on to run, prisoners.
Bucky yourselves! Prisoners, halt!
Give up! There's no one to
Die! Throw down your weapons! Stop right there! Drop your weapons! Stop the bastard! Kill him!
Where now? Up. Brilliant. And how do we get down again?
Trust me! I surrender! I surrender! What are you waiting for, Pisspot? It's time to jump.
What? Prison scrambled your brains, old man.
Drink took care of that a long time ago. Now get up here!
I can't. That's impossible.
Impossible? That's the purview of every assassin boy. If you can pluck your head out of your own arse, come find us. You'd make a great fit. Goodbye, pisspot! You! Back away from the ledge!
Elise? That's some welcome.
One can't be too careful. Not after what happened.
Elise,
Haven't you done enough to repay my father's kindness?
Elise, please. You can't believe I killed Monsieur de la Serre. Your father, he wasn't the man you thought he was. Neither of our fathers were.
I know exactly who my father was, Arno. And I know who yours was. I suppose it was inevitable. You an assassin, me a Templar.
You?
Does that shock you? My father always meant for me to follow in his footsteps. Now all I can do is avenge him.
I swear to you, I had nothing to do with his death.
But you did.
No. No! By my life, I swear I didn't. Is that?
A letter intended for my father the day he was murdered. Read it.
Grandmaster de la Serre, I have learned through my agents that an individual within our order plots against you. I beg you to be on your guard at the initiation tonight. Trust no one, not even those you call friends. May the Father of Understanding guide you. L.
I found that on the floor of my father's room. Unopened.
I didn't know.
Neither did my father.
How could I have known?
Just go. Please.
The devil is this supposed to mean?
Keone, you're gonna die. You think you know me? You're gonna die. Reload takes 30 seconds. That's right. It's like, can you stand there for a second? Just wait. I gotta reload my gun. All right, you just stay there. All right. Give me a chance. Oliver, impossible? We don't know that word here. What word? Keanu, that's Keani. That's how Keani. Keone. There we go. I got it. That's how Arno died. That's the end of it. This part here is just like a what if scenario. What if Arno actually survived that? Thanks for watching the game. That's the end. It's probably one of the shortest Assassin's Creed games ever. Exactly, Oliver. Short and sweet. Yeah, Raid. It's like, all right, that was a good game, everybody. It was. It was all finished. There we go. Hey there, Lench Mob. How's your day going? Raid, okay, you know this is the dumbest nitpick ever, but it's always weird to you when a character reads a letter in the writer's voice, especially if they don't know who wrote it. Yeah, it's like they must be so psychic that they're able to determine and recognize that word. Kali, can we climb the Eiffel Tower? The only opportunity where you get to climb the Eiffel Tower is in a server bridge sequence. But you can't climb it freely in the terms of like from the ground up and then straight up to the top. That happens in increments as you go up as well. But yeah, you can climb it, but it's in a very specific part of the game though.
Fitting end for you bastard.
Kali, what was the reception to this game's lack of day-night cycle? There actually is one. It's not like in games from Origins onwards, except for Shadows. You can't do it in Shadows, where you could actually change the time in terms of like, if you wanted to do a mission at night time, you could change it to night time and all that kind of stuff. But if you go into the options, game options and time of day, you can actually change the time of day, but it doesn't carry over into a mission start. So it's pretty much, you know, when you can change it like that. Kali, you know that it's fixed times, not a cycle. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the reception might have been for the lack of it. Break his bloody neck, he will. After doing a whole game where I wasn't allowed to touch water unless it was forced, Arno can touch the water as much as he wants. I love the songs in this you can hear. My favourite one is about the guillotine because the music and the singing sounds so happy and joyous about something that's not happy and joyous.
Je peux m'en occuper. Sortez de moi par un. Je te dois.
Merci d'être venu me trouver si vite. Vous m'inquiétez, mon fils. J'ai cru qu'il fallait condiquer les pierres de notre église.
Kali, Arno swims. He sure does. Yep. Yeah, he swims. There's no underwater sections in the game though, but he can swim. Lenchmob, you just got done playing GTA Online and almost got frustrated with a random player that kept trolling every time he got close to finishing a heist. At first it caught you off guard, but after the 4th or 5th time at that point he kept ruining it for everyone. So you no choice but to kick him because everyone else had actually needed the money in GTA. Oh yeah, Lenchmob, exactly. I don't blame you. Now if there's a group of people who want to play that way and they've all agreed that they'll play that way, that would be one thing different. But when it's just random people that are doing like a co-op or a multiplayer thing like that, I think it's a pretty dick move to go in and do that. Because the person who's doing it, they wouldn't like it done to them, you know. Hey there, Inmita. Welcome on in. It's going really good, thanks, dude. Things are going well. How about yourself? We're still very early in the game, as you can see, but Arno is about to live up to my stream title and become an assassin. How's things going, Inmita? Exactly, Keone, doing the thing. Yeah. It's funny the things that you can make characters do in games to make them look like they're dancing as well. Lunchbob, Arno got some dance moves. He sure does. He definitely does. Dr. Darling, you're off to buy the trackball mouse you ordered back in a few hours, either excited or disappointed. That's no trouble at all, Dr. Darling. I'll be doing another stream later, but I'll be ending this stream at a certain point. I'm still going to be streaming for at least another hour, maybe 2, before going on my break, but I hope that it all goes well with that. Rage, you're just going to wait until GTA 6 comes out and get into that game's online mode, assuming it has one. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like what changes will they make to online when 6 comes out? Will they completely overhaul it, or are they going to, you know, just build on what they already have? And Mita, good to hear. It's doing well. You just got up. Oh, very nice, in Mita. Well, I hope that you have a great morning today. Dr. Darling, is your main assassination today or bust? Oh no, definitely won't be getting through the game that quickly. That's for sure. There's going to be some very difficult main assassination missions to do with the challenge rules I've got. Rage, I hope they figure out how to get rid of modders, because modders are irritating. Oh, that could be another thing too, as well, when they do things where they prevent you from getting something by cheating, by making an object appear right in front of the thing and then they grab it, you know, things like that.
I suppose a simple address would be too mundane.
Oh, thanks, Inmita. Yeah, after the challenge runs I've done recently where I have to be consciously aware of things outside of missions and inside of missions, I thought I'd do something where it's just specific missions.
Took you long enough, pisspot.
What is this place?
A sanctuary. A place we can train and prepare, away from the eyes of our enemies.
Didn't we just escape from a dungeon?
It's not a dungeon. It's a nerve center. From these tunnels we can get anywhere in the city, all without being seen. We have eyes everywhere.
Really? Seems visibility would be a problem. Wouldn't you prefer something with a view?
This place has served us well for 600 years, pisspot.
Mm-hmm. And how long were you standing in the dark waiting for me?
Not long. Guillaume spotted you from the bell tower.
Well, it was quite the entrance.
Are you mocking me?
No. God's truth. Very theatrical.
Shut up. We're here.
The candidate will approach. So, the son of Charles Dorion returns to us. Belek thought you wouldn't come. What changed your mind?
I'm tired of running from my failures. Monsieur de la Serre, my father. I want to make it right.
The death of Grand Master de la Serre weighs on you. Why? Did you wield the blade yourself?
Does it matter? The blame still lies with me.
إن ذنوبه تكل كيلي. هل أنت متأكد منه؟
أنا كذلك. إنه قادر على مواجهة المحاكمة. سيكون جيدا.
Very well. Out of the dark you come into the light. From the light you will return to the dark. Are you prepared to travel the Eagle's path?
If that's a fancy way of asking, do I want your help? Yes.
Then drink.
Raid, you played Red Dead Online once, and it's quite jarring when you're travelling on your horse through the countryside and a modder spawns a load of dead goats in front of you, knocking you off your horse. Oh yeah, Raid, that'd be so friggin' frustrating. I remember one time in GTA 4 I was trying to get some achievements related to multiplayer, and I think it was to do with racing through a certain part of the game or something, and the modders just kept on putting vehicles in front of everyone else's vehicle, and I almost won the race one time, but of course they spawned in a vehicle to block me, and I'm just like, fuck this. Hey there, Adam. I definitely will have fun with Unity. How's things going? Welcome on in. Lynchmob, when GTA 6 comes out, you plan on playing it, but GTA 5 online as well, just to spectate it once in a while to see what Rockstar wants to do with it. That's a good plan, actually, Lynchmob, as well, and then that way you can sort of, like, you know, see what changes they might be making. Exactly, in Mita, this citizen is about to become an assassin. Exactly. That's the evolution that we're about to see. Keone, would you like to see AC 1 or 2 remake or remaster? To be honest, I would just like to see them tidy up some stuff with Assassin's Creed 1. I don't think it needs a remake fully, necessarily, but something I would like them to do is actually do a version of AC 1 where Bloodlines is actually bundled with it as well. Adam, you never played GTA Online or Red Dead Redemption Online. Single player is all you want from those games. That's fair too, Adam, as well. Yeah, I'm very much the same. I prefer the story modes for GTA and Red Dead.
What's happening?
Hello?
Can't I go with you, Father?
Courage, my boy. You wait just here. I will return when this hand reaches the top, and there is to be no mischief.
Father!
Where is that boy? I'm certain I told him 6 o'clock. We should be well away by now.
Father, it's me! I'm here!
Go! I'll distract them.
You must receive it today. It's very important.
I heard you the first time.
Go! I'll distract them. Haven't you done enough to repay my father's kindness?
Mon Dieu! He's killed Lord de la Serre.
My friend.
These are the words spoken by our ancestors, the words that lay at the heart of our creed.
Stay your blade from the flesh of the innocent.
Hide in plain sight.
Never compromise the Brotherhood.
Let these tenets be branded upon your mind. Follow them and be uplifted. Break them at your peril. Rise, assassin. Arno Dorian is dead. He has been culled from this world, his sins and failures turned to dust. Tonight he is reborn, a novice of the Assassin Brotherhood.
Such a great initiation sequence, but also a really great example of how surreal you can make sequences in these games be. And also the pictures that you see, both before Arno does that first initial leap of faith, and then at the end before he assassinates the figure. I just like how they did all that as well. And the face of the person that Arno killed is actually his own face, but that's symbolic of the fact of the guilt that he feels for both the death of his father and also the death of de la Serre as well. And he blames himself for not being able to prevent either death from happening. And so in his mind, he may as well have been the one that killed both of them. Thank you, Lenchmob, for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression and the Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Thank you very much. And Mitra Assassin's Creed Unity Control Edition, exactly. Imagine the crossover Remedy would do with Assassin's Creed. Yeah, right, exactly. Never do drugs again, Dad. In Mita, true, this part is really well made. It really, really is. I really appreciate sequences that are surreal like this. Black Flag has a really good one too, and you've got this game with one, and I really like the dream sequence in Assassin's Creed Origins where Bayek relives the dream that he has, and he fights the big giant snake Upep in it. Oh, thanks, Kearney. Yeah, the Hidden Blade emote. Yeah, I really like that one a lot. And I think there was a variation I did one time where it wasn't isolated on its own, and it sort of blended in with the rest of the image. So I decided to instead rotoscope around it. Ray, do you think your favorite vision sequence is the Vision of Fire from Far Cry Primal, where you get to blow up the moon with a magic bow? Oh, really, Ray? I don't think I saw that part. Because I've seen some people play it, but I don't think I saw that part. Actually reminds me of games like Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice as well, where the visuals in that are just so surreal, and I really like that a lot about that. And there's a lot of horror games that have these really cool surreal sequences too. And I love my horror transitions in stuff too as well. There's some really creative ones in games like The Evil Within that mess with perspective. Like there's one where Sebastian is falling, and as he falls down, the camera kind of turns so that he ends up hitting like the wall and then falls to the floor. It's just really, really cool. And Outlast 2 has some really good transitions as well.
Welcome back. Now that you've experienced life as an assassin, are you willing to take up the fight and join us? Deacon, load the file.
Coming up.
We lifted a media file from Abstergo last month, and the information it contains is astounding. But we won't share these things with just anyone. By pressing play, you'll be joining the assassins. If you want to fight the Templar menace, if you're willing to save civilization from Abstergo's clutches, press play, sit back, and ready yourself for the truth. Good choice. Welcome to the Assassins, Initiate.
In the 1950s, it was theorized that human DNA worked via the triple helix model. Some years later, the work of Crick and Watson demolished this theory in favor of the double helix. Today, we know the double helix to be indisputably the basis of all life. So why did the triple helix theory gain so much traction? Why did Rosalind Franklin's X-rays seem to confirm it? It turns out that their initial samples had been taken from small traces of precursor DNA, the rare genes of an ancient race embedded in our own. We now know that triple helix DNA is the foundation of the precursor genome. It is the genetic Rosetta Stone of our age. If we can crack it open, if we can sequence the full precursor genome, there is no limit to the knowledge we will gain. Using Animus technology, precursor history will be open to us for the first time ever. Ancient languages will be unlocked, and ancient technology will be ours for the taking. Imagine what will be possible if we master the technology that underpins the pieces of Eden. Such discoveries would surpass 100-fold the splitting of the atom. Last year, we located a rich sample of precursor DNA in a donor whose genes contained human and precursor DNA at an incredible 25-to-1 ratio. Our work will begin with this sample. Our goal is to unravel the triple helix, sequence the precursor genome, and change the world for the better, forever. Welcome to the Phoenix Project.
I've got some of the stuff for you.
So, this is where we stand. Last year, Abstergo acquired the body of a man we call a Sage, one of a rare breed of humans with a surplus of ancient DNA. This sparked a search for more Sages, in the present and in the past. The more Abstergo finds, the closer they get to their final goal. We've blocked their recent attempts to find more, but Abstergo will not stop looking until they sequence a full precursor genome. So, why Arno Dorian? Why chase an assassin through the French Revolution? It turns out, at some point in his life, Arno came into contact with another Sage. We need you to find out when and where these meetings took place. If Arno was present for this Sage's death, it might lead Abstergo straight to his body. Naturally, we'd like to find it first. This is where you come in. It won't be simple. Genetic memory must be tackled in sequence to keep the data stable. But we're confident you're up to the task. And you won't be alone. Other initiates, assassins just like you, are doing their part to end this fight. If you need more training, more experience, you can call on them for help. All right. Loading the next sequence. I've got something else for you. The more time you spend with Arno, the more data we'll have to increase your synchronization with him, and to activate his abilities. Here, have a look at this. One last thing. While you've been busy, I had Deacon do some poking around in Arno's memories. Seems he was a busy guy. See that symbol? That's a co-op mission. I play a lot of games multiplayer. I don't know about you, but I thought you'd like to mix it up a little. These are missions Arno ran with his assassin buddies, so they'll give you an idea of what our organization's about. Just walk into the glitch and you'll get all the details. I've marked them on your map.
Blanche Mob, thank you for your patience. I've got those 2 redeems ready for you. Yesterday, what did you see? You're wasting your time. No more games. I don't know what it was. Go on. It changed colors like the chameleon. It uses the jungle. You saying that Blaine and Hawkins were killed by a fucking lizard. That's a bullshit psych job. There's 2 or 3 men out there at the most. Fucking lizard. What's your name? Anna? Anna. This thing is hunting us. All of us. You know that. What the hell do you think you're doing? We need everyone. I'm taking her back. We're out of here in 5 minutes. We're not going yet. Look, the rendezvous is 10 to 12 miles away from here. You think the chopper's gonna wait? Dylan, we make our stand now, or there'll be nobody left if we go to the chopper. There's something else. When the big man was killed, you must have wounded it. Its blood was on the leaves. If it bleeds, we can kill it. That's from Predator, of course. And now for Red Dead Redemption. Bill! Bill, I've come for you. Bill Williamson, come out here right now. Go away now, John. Don't make me kill you. Nobody needs to kill anyone, Bill. You must think I was born yesterday. You always did think I was an idiot. That ain't fair, Bill. You were as my brother. I've come to try to save you. Do I look like I need saving? Bill, please, they want to kill us all. I can help you. Well, you never tried to save me before. You only seem to save yourself. Bill, I implore you, think about this. You implore me? You implore me. You always were one for fancy words. Well, things are different now, John. Now I'm in charge. No more Dutch, and no more you. Implores. I implores you to go back and tell them to send someone just a little bit more impressive next time. That, of course, is from Red Dead Redemption 1. Thanks for redeeming those, Lynch Mob. Raid, one thing you really liked in Mirage was when Basim goes into the temple, learns what he is, then leaves the cave at dawn. From dark, he comes into the light. I really do like that kind of stuff too, Raid. You know, it's very kind of like poetic as well. These are things that not everyone appreciates, which is fine. But it's really cool when they do add things like that, so that people who do like to look at things in that way can actually pick up on stuff. Hey there, Crikey. Welcome on in. Definitely will have a good stream. How's things going with you? Welcome on in. Okay, now Arno has lived up to my stream title and has become an assassin. Now, to look at some equipment that I might have access to already.
There now.
Alright, so I've got access to Arno's Fearless outfit and his McFarlane Master Assassin outfit as well. This is my favorite outfit, so I'll have Arno wear that. Crikey, you're good, thanks. Quite hot here already, expecting 37 degrees. Damn. Hopefully it doesn't reach that amount, but still, at the same time, if it does, I hope you can find ways to cool down a lot. Okay, so right now I can have Arno wear this hood, this chest piece, keep that forearm, keep that waist, keep that legs, there we go. Weapons. I tend to always use swords when I play this game. But I think what I might do for this playthrough is also try and pick a different kind of weapon. A weapon type that I don't normally use. The only thing I really have is the Warhammer. I've got enough to get the mace. Not enough to get the Morning Star though. Could have a look at the long weapons. Spontoon. Might go with a spear type. Raid, how about muskets? Yeah, I mean, I've tried with muskets before, but not for like an entire playthrough or whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to try more different kind of melee weapon, because obviously it can be used as a melee weapon as well. Crikey, well, that's quite a challenge, you reckon? Good luck. Oh, thank you, Crikey. Yeah, I wanted to come up with something that was only for specific missions, because the last few games in the series, the challenge runs I've done cover both in memory and outside of memory, so I had to be consciously aware of the challenge rules at every single moment, whether I was in a mission or not. So I thought for this playthrough, I'd take a break from that kind of challenge and make it very specific. So I thought, oh, just focusing on the main assassination missions would be a good idea. So all those rules only apply for those missions. Other missions I can just go around and, you know, use smoke bombs and do all that kind of stuff. But thank you for the good luck wishes. There's no restrictions on what skills I can actually get except for disguise. I can't use disguise. But I can use I can get any of the melee ones, any of the ranged ones, any of the stealth ones except for disguise. And I can also get the health ones as well. Speaking of which, we'll get this one, thick skin.
Il doit faire partie d'une troupe.
Let's test combat with this weapon.
You don't want to annoy me, shit-stain. This is my patriotic duty!
Hey there, Shin. Welcome. How's things going?
J'espère qu'il ne...
Shin, someone in your area is selling the Assassin's Creed Brotherhood of Venice board game. That's interesting that they've done board games.
Get your hands off me! Well, look who it is. What do you want? You can't stop us! You are a man, soldier! Not my turn today, I suppose. Don't feel too bad. Comes to us all eventually.
Raid, the board games are apparently canon to the main series. That's interesting too as well. What they decide to make canon and what they don't. It's a shame they don't make any of Xiao Jun's stories canon anymore. Don't know why. Seems weird that they'd singled out her character and make sure that she can't have canon stories anymore. Also, just a reminder, Xiao Jun is actually Chinese, not Japanese. I see online a lot of people saying, oh, I can't wait till Xiao Jun appears in Shadows. And it's like, well, she could still appear, but she's not Japanese. Which doesn't mean she can't appear. But still, I think some people confuse the two.
What's the mission?
The mission. Let's get your arse in position. Don't ask questions, piss pop.
I live to serve.
Oh, really, Shin? An Assassin's Creed Monopoly game? That's interesting. So Raided's Syndicate themed? That definitely makes sense for sure. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Alright, so just to clarify the difference between a regular mission and a black box mission. So this is a regular mission, and you can still approach missions like this however you want. Obviously there's specific objectives that you still have to keep, but how you actually do the objectives is up to you, what approach you take and all that kind of stuff. The black box assassination missions are literally the ones where the game will actually show you an image of the main target and tell you the particulars of how many enemies are in the area and all that kind of stuff. So for those missions, the challenge rules that I've got set up actually apply. But for missions like this, which is just a regular mission, I can do whatever I want. There's no restriction.
Garde! Donnez vite l'alerte! J'ai trouvé le corps de quelqu'un! À l'aide! Vite!
The game won't let me do cover against that red barrel. Well, that's unfortunate you can't do cover against that red barrel.
Bit of a creeper.
Raid, there's an Assassin's Creed tabletop game in production, and one of the characters in it is a woman named Yushu Lien, a Spanish-Chinese woman who's descended from Eivor, which is like, what? How does that work? That's interesting. Descended from Eivor as well. I mean, we know that Eivor ends up in America, but as far as I know, unless it's in a comic, we never find out how that happens. We just know that that happens. So, I mean, with the world being such a vast place, it definitely is plausible that that lineage would happen. But that's the other thing too, like, it would be interesting to have family trees in depth created for all the characters in the series. It'd be a massive undertaking, of course, but still.
Lord Guillaume de Roussel has generously agreed to our price of 40%.
An act of desperation. What about the priest?
He'll come around.
Your confidence is infectious, Siver. My boys will have the wagon ready.
Here are the details. Make sure it goes smoothly.
Of course. Make sure that it goes smoothly, cretin. When have I...
Murder! Murder!
These bastards always have bodyguards. Well...
Next time, do that before he starts screaming.
Why do we hang about here when Siver still lives? He killed Monsieur de la Serre.
Patience. Sever's not the target. Not today. Come on. Council's waiting for our report.
Ray, do you guys able has a kid with one of the natives? Yeah, I mean, all that's definitely plausible for that to happen. A lot of different, generations worth of time as well between.
That's a lot of bastards. Give him a smoke bomb and slip away. Don't get away! Yaha! I'll get you down.
Move. Time to earn your cape.
That's odd-looking smoke. Troublemaker, are you?
I'm a good guy! Good at smashing, ripping, tearing, and
Big red-headed friend of yours I cut last week.
Merde. Patriots. These imbeciles will pick a fight with anyone. Try not to draw their attention.
Shouldn't we stop them?
Stop them. Avoid them. Doesn't matter. There's always more fanatics. Can't save everyone, piss pop.
Well, there's a cheery thought.
It's a bus. Ready for Monsieur Arno's body in a courtyard not far from here. Stab through the throat. Hold it! Away!
Épargnez-moi, je vais essayer de quoi payer. J'ai de l'argent.
You're a dead man!
You call that a run? Careful, Pispa. You'll hurt someone.
Just trying not to strain your heart.
You call that a run?
I'll still be running when you're dead.
Just trying not to strain your heart.
Am I out of line now, officer? Careful, Pissball. You'll hurt someone.
I can't believe this. We've not seen Seaver for a year, and you're letting him walk. All because his name wasn't on a bloody piece of paper.
The timing's not right. Too many variables, too many loose threads.
And if we lose him again?
He'll be at Notre Dame tomorrow, if he keeps to the schedule we found.
You might have shared that earlier.
Arno?
So what happens next?
We take this ledger full of Templar records to Mirabeau, who proceeds to do nothing with it.
You don't seem terribly fond of him.
He's a politician.
What cheer, my
Sees
friend?
himself as a great peacemaker. He thinks he can end the war between assassins and Templars, bring the revolution to a happy conclusion, and convince dogs and cats to live together in peace.
And that's bad?
It's a self-aggrandizing pipe dream. The Templars are at their weakest since Jacques de Molay burned. We're running around after second-rate smugglers. All because Mirabeau wants to secure his legacy.
Monsieur de la Serre believed a truce was possible.
And look where it got him. Well, the customs agents of France can rest easy. Arpinot's dead.
Shaking down imprisoned nobles seems a bit out of his oeuvre. What are the Templars up to?
If we hadn't spent the last year hobbled by your damn truce, we might know that.
Here's a point, Honoré. The truce was with Grand Master de la Serre.
The man's been dead for 2 years. Whoever's in charge now, you can be certain they aren't sitting idle.
We might have learned more had we not allowed Seaver to escape.
Seaver was there?
I know your heart is set on keeping the peace, but bringing Monsieur de la Serre's killer to justice would count for something, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would. But do not confuse your personal vendetta with a sound strategy.
If he wants to kill Templars, let him kill Templars. I've done all I can. Boys ready?
Very well. Assassin. I charge you to go to Notre Dame de Paris and to find there the Templar agent, Charles Gabriel Seaver. You will learn his secrets, and when you have done so, you will bring him peace in accordance with our tenets.
I like that line. And you will bring him peace in accordance with our tenets.
Arno!
Arno, Godspeed.
Crikey, murder the bloody bastard, in other words. Exactly. That's another way to put it. Raid translation. Slice his throat open so he drowns in his own blood. Truly the best way to go out. Yes. No pain involved. Well, I mean, for the person inflicting.
Over here.
Something I can help you with?
What is this place?
It connects to the sanctuary. Less flashy than the Sainte-Chapelle entrance, but we own the building. Used to be part of our intelligence network. But the place has fallen on hard times.
How can I help?
I'll keep an ear out for any opportunities that come up. You might also speak to the Intendant about renovating the building itself.
I'm not exactly flush with coin just now.
Any revenues the cafe generates are yours to do with as you see fit. The money is deposited in the chest in the study, and the more improvements you make...
The more revenue.
Quite. You might also find that expanding our reach into other districts will pay dividends.
Merci.
Something that's interesting in this game is if you want to conserve your medicine, if you actually fast travel to a viewpoint, the game will give you all your health back.
I won't stand here while you insult me. Excuse me. Oh.
Nous souffrons depuis des siècles. C'est notre heure maintenant.
Raid 20 livre, amazing profits. It really is. Like, that would go a very long way. You could buy a house, and you could buy the most expensive carriage, and you could buy food for a year. Imagine if you could, though. Crikey, I'm going to do the side quest like all the murders and the astrology puzzles. I won't be, no, not for this playthrough, crikey. There might be some stuff that I do between streams and getting, you know, Arno some more money and all that kind of stuff. But aside from that, I'll just be doing the main story stuff on stream.
What's our plan?
Our plan. You're not an apprentice anymore, boy. So study your surroundings. Devise your own plan. I'm not here to hold your hand. target's unreachable.
Out of the way. Move! Where the hell was Duchesneau? Oh.
If you can't find a weakness to exploit, make one.
You've secured the cathedral?
Oui, monsieur.
Good. Tell Siver I'll meet him inside.
Opportunities everywhere. It's on you to take it.
You! Get back here with my keys! Thieves!
And if all other plans fail, why not sacrifice yourself for the cause, your life for his? Before Altair, that was the Levantine approach.
You mean a dagger in broad daylight as I'm cut down where I stand?
Sends a powerful message.
I'll do it my way.
Whatever you think best, assassin.
Okay, so this, for those who don't know, is a black box assassination mission. Arno's been given a target, and it shows you an image of the target, tells you how many unique kills are available, how many secret entrances there are, how many alarm bells there are, and how many entrances as well. So in these missions, that's when my challenge rules actually apply. So for this whole memory, I can't be fully detected at all. Doesn't matter if I'm approaching the target or not. Right, by the way, livre is the French word for book. So for you, someone who can read French but can't speak it, them referring to currency as books is kind of jarring. That would be for sure. Yeah, I didn't actually realize that either. Like, livre. I mean, it would be understandable to think that the word, if you didn't know it was applied to that or currency, would be like liver or something, you know? I couldn't fit it into the description, but if I do end up failing one of those challenge rules inside one of these missions, then I have to restart the memory. And also add to a fail count as well. Regular enemies can be knocked out, but they can't be killed. Right, in Canada everything you buy in stores is packaged in both English and French, so most non-French speakers tend to learn it that way. That's actually interesting to do it that way. That's a good thing, especially if people are constantly buying that kind of stuff. They can basically get it committed to memory then.
Ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, judicam me Deus et discerne causa meam de gente non sancta. Ab homine iniquo et doloso euque me, quia tu es Deus, fortitudo mea. Quare me repulisti et quare tristis ingenuo.
It's funny in this game, because they don't let you actually pick up the bodies. If you wait a while, any bodies that you've killed or knocked out will actually just literally disappear.
Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, judica me Deus et descene causa meam de gente non sancta, ab homine iniquo et doloso eure me, quia tu es Deus fortitudo mea, quare me repulisti et quare tristis ingenio, tum affligit me iniminicus, emitte lucem tuam et veritatem tuam, ipsa me deduxerunt et adduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua, adjutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui fecit celum et terra. Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, judica me Deus et descene causa meam de gente non sancta, ab homine iniquo et doloso eure me, quia tu es Deus fortitudo mea, quare me repulisti et quare tristis ingenio, tum affligit me iniminicus, emitte lucem tuam et veritatem tuam, ipsa me deduxerunt et adduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua, adjutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui fecit celum et terra. Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, judica me Deus et descene causa meam de gente
right? For example, you're eating some cookies right now. The package says their flavor is cream of fudge. You'll let you figure out what that means. Well, I guess it's just, fudge chocolate with cream or something. Chocolate fudge with cream. I just realized that I forgot in the challenge rules to allow cherry bombs as an actual thing that I can use. So I need to amend that to actually include that. So I can't use smoke bombs or poison bombs or stun grenades, the disguise ability, or the phantom blade or berserk blade or pistols or rifles in these kinds of missions, but I can actually use cherry bombs to basically lure the targets out if I can. Right, they're like chocolate Oreos, they're pretty good. Oh, are they? That's interesting. Chocolate Oreos, yeah. They're actually nice, those. Alright, so I've had to reword the rules to fit it all in, but here is the amended rules. So originally it was saying no smoke or poison bombs, stun grenades, disguise ability, phantom blade, berserk blade, pistols or rifles. I've shortened it, but also added that cherry bombs are allowed. So cherry bombs allowed, but no smoke, poison, stun bombs, no guns, no phantom blade or berserk blade, and no disguise ability. So that's the command version being updated. and now I'll update the actual automatic version that appears in chat. There we go. So yeah, cherry bombs are actually allowed, but all the other kinds of bombs are not allowed. Kearney, what's your favorite weapon type to use? Usually just the swords, the one-handed sword. But one of my favorite swords in this game is the scimitar. And the... Actually, is it the scimitar? I can't remember if you have a scimitar in this. Oh, yeah. Can't check at the moment. But I like the katana. That's a cool sword. Alright, so that's not a full detection, so that's okay. How the hell is he still seeing Arno behind the actual column? No. The game won't let me do the small, intricate jump from one column to the other. Oliver thought it was my sharp tongue. Sharp tongue. Could saw a tree in half with it. No, just kidding. No. Shouldn't have risked it. Yeah, Oliver and Crikey. That's the price you pay for trying to test something out. I thought maybe I could get behind that guy who detected me before the main target and the other guy actually saw me, but nope.
Move! Out of my way.
Oliver, alright, Gabe. Alright, it was a good game. See you in the next life. until next life. So there is a haystack near where Sever goes, but the enemy that is near the haystack is looking directly at the haystack. But there is another haystack that I could use, and I can actually try and use crowd blend spots as well. So I might create a different pathway through the regular enemies. This is where the playthrough will have moments of taking a while. So I've got about an hour before I want to end this stream, so if I can at least get this done before then, that'll be good. I've had challenges I've done where it's literally taken me 2 hours to get a mission done with the challenge rules requirements. I think it was that boat mission in Assassin's Creed 3 where you have the 2 boats, and I was doing a stealth challenge where if I got fully detected I had to restart the whole memory.
Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, judica me Deus et descene causa meam de gente non sancta, ab homine iniquo et doloso eure me, quia tu es Deus fortitudo mea, quare me refuisti et quare tristis in cedo, dum affligit me iniminicus, emitte lucem tuam et veritatem tuam, ipsa me deduxerunt et adduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua, adiutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui fecit celum et terra. Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, judica me Deus et descene causa meam de gente non sancta, ab homine iniquo et doloso eure me, quia tu es Deus fortitudo mea, quare me repulisti et quare tristis in cedo, dum affligit me iniminicus, emitte lucem tuam et veritatem tuam, ipsa me deduxerunt et adduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua, adiutorium nostrum in nomine.
It's okay, folks. He's just sleeping.
Celum et terra. Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum.
And now we sit back and wait for that body to disappear.
Judica me Deus et descene causa meam de gente non sancta, ab homine iniquo et doloso eure me, quia tu es Deus fortitudo mea, quare me repulisti et quare tristis in cedo, dum affligit me iniminicus, emitte lucem tuam et veritatem tuam, ipsa me deduxerunt et adduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua, adiutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui fecit celum et terra. Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, judica me Deus et descene causa.
Although it looks like no enemies near him are noticing that he's on the ground asleep. But maybe they only recognize him if you're there.
lucem tuam et veritatem tuam. Ipsa me deduxerunt.
So now someone notices the body lying there.
Et in tabernacula tua
Not even the body, he just noticed where Arno was. So a full detection, the difference between a partial detection and a full detection is, what we just saw there is a partial detection, where the enemy saw someone and went over to the spot, but we weren't there. So instead of them being like, hey, we found someone, and then going into a combat mode, they didn't. Whereas a full detection, their red meter will fill up and they'll actively attack you. Yoni, what's the longest main story AC game? I would have said Valhalla, but it seems like Shadows might take the cake. But I would say that Valhalla probably has the longest main story. Even if you're just focusing on the main story, it's a pretty fucking long story. And there's some story arcs that I think should have been optional. See, I think the idea of having them want to create alliances, that definitely matches with the Vikings and that, and wanting to, you know, claim territories and all that kind of stuff. So I understand why that's the main focus. But I think they could have also done it so that once it was established that Raven Clan wanted to actually do the alliances, that some of them were actually optional to do.
Ipsa me deduxerunt et aduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua adiutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui fecit caelum
and see,
et terram.
the body that Arno knocked out is now gone.
Proibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem
Yeah, and it makes sense, though. Yeah, you know, and the newer Assassin's Creed games, I feel like they suffer from pacing issues with the story as well. There's probably a lot of interactions that could not, like, that could be just shortened as well.
Dum affligit me iniminicus, emitte lucem tuam et veritatem tuam. Ipsa me deduxerunt et aduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua adiutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui fecit caelum et terram. Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam.
So while the what do they call them? I forget the actual thing that they call them. When you have the special assassinations, the assassination of Severe, it would count as killing him in cover, but the thing is, the potential for failing the challenge rules is greater, given the fact that to set that up, you also need to take care of another target as well. And while you could probably knock him out, I don't know if the game would count him as dead if you just knocked him out, but it would take a lot longer, so that's why I'm not worried about that. And we're just going to do a kill on Severe from a blending spot or cover without it being part of that special assassination.
tabernacula tua, ad iutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui fecit caelum et terra. Introibo ad altare.
Fuck off.
Ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, iudicam me Deus et descende.
Fuck you, man. Fuck off. That is so fucked how he saw me. Yeah, Oliver, I feel the same way. It's like, boo. I think that approach is still the better approach than the first one that I took. So I want to stick with that approach, but next time I won't actually do that. I thought I could quickly go in and knock the guy out, while the guy who actually ended up detecting me wasn't actually facing that direction. Maybe if I actually got to the enemy quicker, because I waited a slight fraction of a couple of seconds before moving.
Young people today.
Yeah, Oliver, whatever, Gabe.
Out of my way. What side?
Credo.
Anathematixas etiam omnem eresim, extolentem se adversus anc sanctam ecclesiam catholicam.
Anathematizo.
Credis etiam veram resurrectionem, eiusdem canis quam nunc gestas et vitam aeternam.
Credo.
Credis etiam novi et veteris testamenti, legis et prophetarum et apostolorum unum esse actorem Deum, ac Dominum omnipotentem.
Credo.
Ec tibi fidis audiato ad Domino, ad veram et aeternam beatitudinem dilectissime fracte in Christo.
Amen. Tu penses me faire peur avec ces deux outres, Rabin?
I just thought of something to suss out.
Ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam, iudicam me Deus et descene causa meam de gente non sancta. Ab homine iniquo.
Quel genre de méfait as-tu en tête?
Quia tues Deus fortitudo mea.
Citizen, you there!
Alright, so no point trying that approach again. Yeah, crikey. I was like, can I get to that guy and knock him out and then get to hiding, and then the next time Severe walks past that point, do an assassination on him behind cover. But where I had Arno didn't work, of course. It was directly in the line of sight of Severe and the other enemies.
Out of my way. One side.
Anathematizas etiam omnem eresim, extolentem se adversus ad sanctam ecclesiam catholicam. Anathematizas. Credis etiam veram resurrectionem, eiusdem canis quantum fiestas in vita eterna. Credo. Credis etiam novi et veteris testamenti, legis et prophetarum et apostolorum unum esse actorem Deum ac Dominum omnipotentem. Credo.
Ce que j'essaye de dire, c'est que je suis conscient de la situation.
Ec tibi fides audiatur ad Dominum ad veram et aeternam beatitudinem electissime fracte in Christo.
Amen. Parce que tu ne peux rien y faire. Parce que moi, je ne pourrai rien faire quand les frères d'Amésie viendront me voir. Tout à coup, tu te souviens que c'est à ton frère que tu fais du tort.
It's interesting because this is kind of like a bit of a puzzle as well, where it's like, okay, where are the pieces of the puzzle and what are their configurations? And if you think of the enemies as chess pieces, for example, it doesn't have to be chess pieces in a chess game, but just as pieces on a board that you have to sort of like keep in mind. There was some old school games called The Adventures of Lolo, and it was a top-down perspective game, and there were enemies that had line of sight. Some of those enemies were a Medusa head, and what would happen is, if you walked past its line of sight, you would be instantly frozen and then killed. And that would work from up and down direction and left and right direction. So you would have to then push things in front of its line of sight to block it off as well. And so in that game, it's really about looking at what you have in front of you and moving things around and manipulating stuff to try and figure out a way to get safely through stuff, to get through the level. And so with this kind of game, where we have these assassinations, you got all these different enemies positioned in different spots, and it's like, where can you go to navigate through them and interweave where they're directed, and how can you sort of like manipulate them to move them in different spots and all that kind of stuff.
Ipsa me deduxerunt et aduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum et in tabernacula tua adiutorium in nomine Domini qui fecit caelum et terram introivo ad altare Dei ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam judicame Deus et descene causa meam de gente non sancta ab homine iniquo et doloso eure me quia tu est Deus fortitudo mea quare me repulisti et quare tristis in cedo tum affligit me inimicus emitte lucem tuam et veritatem tuam ipsa me deduxerunt et aduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum et in tabernacula tua adiutorium nostrum in nomine Domini qui fecit caelum et terram introibo ad altare Dei ad Deum qui letificat juventutem meam judicame Deus et descene causa meam de gente non sancta ab homine iniquo et doloso eure me quia tu est Deus fortitudo mea quare me repulisti et quare tristis in cedo tum affligit me inimicus emitte lucem tuam et veritatem tuam Ipsa me deduxerunt et adduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua.
Fuck, Rod. Jesus fucking Christ.
Is someone there?
That was lucky.
Ab homine iniquo et doloso eure me, quia tu es Deus fortitudo mea. Quare me repulisti et quare tristis incedo, dum affligit me iniminicus, emitte lucem tuam et veritatem tuam. Ipsa me deduxerunt et adduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua, adiutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui vegit cielo et terra. Introivo ad altare.
What? Oh. That is fucked. I was extremely quiet, taking that guy out, and yet the other dude just automatically turns around without any provocation from any noise that I made. He has his back the whole time to where I had Arno, the entire fucking time, but only decides to turn around when I've actually knocked out one of the enemies near him without him even hearing anything. Alright, so this time, instead of trying to go for the other guy after knocking out the one that I knocked out in the previous attempt, I'll just try and get away quickly. Yeah, crikey. That is definitely an emote that fits how I feel about that moment there. It's like, yes. It's like when something happens that is so annoyingly shocking that you just like stare. I know it's not entirely realistic, of course, where it's like, it's a video game, so taking out an enemy near another enemy, it's understandable that they would make the enemy turn around whether they heard a noise or not, but still. It's fucking annoying. I won't worry about knocking that second guy out now. Yeah, of course, that time they noticed Arno do that. Arno, Jesus Christ. I started to hold the button down, but they didn't register it. I'll use this to hide in. Unfortunately, Severe doesn't even come close enough to do an assassination. Well, a low profile one, that is. I'll probably do a high one. No, can't even do a high profile assassination from cover. Not that I would try it, because it would make more noise, but still. Shouldn't have done that. The assassination target's coming around the corner and it's going to notice. He's gonna go straight. I absolutely fucking hate how they program the game like that, where Arno will come out of the fucking hiding spot, even though they haven't actually fully fucking detected you. Now this is starting to piss me off. This is where my patience starts to get to the pissed off level. Exactly, Oliver. It's absolute utter bullshit. Alright, so this time need to get one of those enemies away from their position. Oliver, this is the type of content you're here for. Very nice. Hey there, Retoad. Welcome, you missed Rod Rage. Yeah, it's one of those things like... Sometimes there'll be situations in challenge runs where the game will annoy me, but not to the point of raging about it, but then you just get to that point where you're just like, nah, fuck it. Exactly, Keone, yeah. Yeah, that Jack Burton emote definitely matches. So now every time that guy's noticing Arno coming out of the haystack, sure game, sure. To be fair though, the timing of them must be randomly generated as well.
Find me the son of a whey-faced mule's gone done it.
Son of a whey-faced mule. I remember in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, one of the main villains says whey-face to to the characters. It really is in Mita. Oh yes. See, if you're approaching this mission where you can use, smoke bombs and, all that kind of stuff, and you can kill all the enemies and that kind of thing, it's definitely not as challenging as doing this kind of challenge where it's like, you can't use smoke bombs, can't use poison, not that we have that available, but not being able to kill enemies, but just knock them out. And obviously, doing a kill is quicker than doing a knockout, so you have that time delay that you have to incorporate into when you're going to do a knockout and all that kind of stuff. And because I can't just kill the target without actually being in a blending spot or a hiding spot, or if it's an assassination like the Lara de Thun where he's actually up high on something, I have to get to him without being detected, but I'm allowed to do a ledge kill or get behind him and kill him, because there's no hiding spots in that mission. There we go, his body disappeared now. Arno, why do you do that, man? Arno, why do you do that, man? You fucking piece of shit. Bloody fucking hell. The fact I didn't get fully detected there is a fucking miracle. But you notice how Arno moved forward a bit after knocking the guy out? I was actually literally holding the control stick in the opposite direction. But he walked forward a bit, instead of actually walking back from the way he came. Alrighty then, so it's not just before the assassination that I have to make sure I don't get fully detected, it's also during it and after it as well. So even if I do get to him and kill him without being fully detected, we're not out of the woods yet. Alright, so we just wait for this guy's body to disappear. Oliver, no wonder Arno was bullied as a kid for being terrible at hide and seek. They always found him. It was like, you know, Arno, the objective of hiding and seeking is to actually be hiding in a good spot. It's like when playing hide and seek as a kid, where it was like sometimes your friend would like hide just behind a chair or something, and you would just be like, you'd walk straight into the room and be like, Sawyer, I can see your feet. If that enemy turns around, I'm going to be so fucking pissed. Fuck, he went too far past there. That was close though, I thought he was going to fucking see Arno. I'll take that guy out. It'll give me some more options to deal with Sever. Because I'm going to try doing a corner kill on him from a different angle. In Meet to the way he's moving, looks like he got kicked in the nuts. He's just like, like, oh. Alright, so now his dead body has actually disappeared. Alright, so now I need to find a good angle to do a corner cover kill from, where the enemy that's in the room where he goes into isn't actually going to see. You know, I don't actually trust that, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait and I'm going to pay attention to how close to that beam he goes when he actually passes it by. Because the thing is, I could do a high-profile assassination from the corner, but it makes more noise than a low-profile one. And even though there's not enemies in the vicinity, I just don't want to risk it. I still want to do a low-profile corner cover assassination. Okay, so he went pretty close to that one. He sort of veers off a bit when he gets past this column there. So we'll try doing a corner cover kill on him when he passes by this way. Because he sticks closer to that, it seems. But then as he walks towards the point where he turns to do a U-turn, he starts to veer off. He looks like the Mad Hatter from Batman. Should do a mod. Turn him into that. Alright, here goes.
Wait here. See that we're not disturbed.
Sever.
Monsieur Latouche, I'm here to see the King of Beggars.
Come with me.
The intrigues of rats! Pompous fool, if I could lay my hands on him.
Well, what's so important you had to pull me away from my daughters?
You all right, monsieur? Too much of the king's champagne?
Sever, come away!
Deus et
Thank you, Keone and Mita and Oliver for the GGs. Thank you very much. Now we just need to get out of the assassination area without being fully detected.
Ipsa me deduxerunt et aduxerunt in montem sanctum tuum, et in tabernacula tua, adjutorium nostrum in nomine Domini, qui vegit celum et terra. Introibo ad altare Dei, ad Deum qui letificat
That was risky, but they didn't fully detect me. Imagine if I accidentally pressed the assassinate button right now on that guy, on that regular enemy. I'd be like so fucking pissed at myself. Oliver, we live for the risk. It was definitely risky, but it was good that by the time they actually turned around, Arno was already up. Yeah, don't jinx it. Yeah, we're still definitely not out of the woods yet. And there we go. The first black box assassination mission of the playthrough done. We are currently sitting at the fail count of 5. So it took me 5 attempts to, well, 6 attempts, the 6th one being successful, to actually get through that with my challenge rules.
Jesus, Deacon, do you read? What the hell is that?
I'm here, Bishop. That's a server sweep. Abstergo's looking for you, and they're close.
Damn it. Can you open a server bridge?
Hey, come on, it's me. Already on it. Couple of seconds.
Initiate. We're opening a server bridge. Find the portal and pass through before the sweep finds you.
Got it. Go.
Do you see it? They're hard to miss. Jumping from one Helix server to another should buy you a few more hours. If it doesn't, we're screwed.
Well, we're not screwed. It's your initiate that gets the brunt.
Deacon, you're not helping.
Oliver, too easy. If only. But thank you for the GGs, dude. Good timing too, because I'm almost at the point where I want to end the stream. But I'll be back later though.
Go! The signal's holding. Good. You're waiting outside the main simulation now. This will throw Abstergo off your trail for a while, but you'll also run into a lot of incomplete and corrupted code. Which probably explains why the people here aren't quite here. Looks like the late 1800s. Now this is a Paris I wouldn't mind visiting. Maybe another time. Right now, you need to get to the exit portal. I can't see a path through, though. See if you can find a route underground.
Yeah, and me too. Geralt would be like, damn portals. Although the simulation is broken, we broke the matrix.
That's it. I'm reading a route through the metro station ahead.
How could we
Shit.
do this?
This area is becoming unstable.
How dare we do that? Hey there, Lucas. How's things? This is another game that I've played recently that has trains in it. The other one was Tomb Raider 3. Oh, that's great, Lucas. I'm glad to hear that things are going fine. As for me, going really well. Got through the first black box assassination mission. Took me 5 fails before I succeeded, but we got there. But for this challenge, it's only during those missions that the rules apply. In any other mission, I can do any approach and use any sort of thing. Meta Alien Isolation vibes now. Oh yeah, especially with a lot of like the steam and pipes and all that kind of stuff. Lucas, what year does this take place? I can't remember the exact year, unfortunately. 17. It's in the 1770s, I think, and then it goes into the 1780s. But this part of the game, we're in a server bridge, and it's a part of the Animus simulation that has different elements from different time periods, but this particular one is 1898 that we're experiencing now.
There you are. And you found the exit. Good. It's an unstable vortex of energy, so there's no telling how it will disrupt the simulation.
Must have been the wind.
It looks like you'll have to climb Lady Liberty. She must have bled through from another time period. The French should have shipped her off to the States by now. Just get to the portal. I'll do what I can to stop it from closing. See you on the other side.
In Meta 1794, if you're not mistaken. That definitely sounds about right, somewhere around there, because it ends up some of the multiplayer missions actually take place in even like 1801 and stuff. Oliver, ah yes, Rod actually remembers these times as if they were yesterday. They definitely were, because I came back from that time period in my time machine to the present day. It's actually interesting that Bishop says time period. And that might make people think that the Animus allows you to visit different time periods, literally, like you're being teleported to a different time period, but that's not the case. But it's an example of dialogue that isn't supposed to be taken in the way of saying that there's time travel. It's just saying time period to make it simpler to describe the fact that the simulation is in a different time to what the main simulation is.
And we're back. Not everyone is so fortunate their first time through a bridge. Sometimes our initiates are trapped in the system, and we have no choice but to send someone like you in to rescue them. In fact, one of our initiates is caught in a Bellapox server right now. If you're not too exhausted, you can re-enter the bridge and rescue him. All right, back to work, initiate.
So I'm going to be ending the stream soon. I just want to take care of this viewpoint. I won't have time between the end of this stream and the start of the next one to do anything in the game, but the only things that I will do between streams is related to content outside of missions. So I won't be doing any story missions. I'll just simply be doing exploring around the game world, synchronizing viewpoints, also killing enemies outside of missions, of course, and getting Arno as much money as possible. Because the other thing with this playthrough is there's no restrictions on what gear pieces I have Arno wear. So if I want to get the best gear pieces that reduce noise and all that kind of stuff, I'm allowed to get them. It may feel like it gives you a massive advantage, but the other rules that I've added on top, even with those perks, should still provide a challenge where I don't have much of an advantage. Lucas, or why you're ending. Tuesdays has been a day where if there was anything I wanted to get done, anything I needed to catch up on, I could use that as a day. It's one of the reasons why I chose Tuesday as a stream day off for a little bit for some Tuesdays this year. But I've reached the point now where a lot of the games I want to get through are going to take a bit of time, so I need all the days up my sleeve as possible. But Tuesday is still a good day to take a break between streams and get some stuff done and things. Exactly, Oliver. Got IRL stuff to do.
Wow, what a surprise to meet you. Want to talk? I'll be ready for you. You only last hinderer.
Nice. So for this playthrough I decided also to use a weapon that I don't normally use, a weapon type. So I've chosen to go with spear types for this playthrough. Usually I do swords only. Well, not necessarily swords only, because that implies that I don't use pistols or guns. But in terms of like melee weapons, usually a sword is my main melee weapon that I use. Emmett, you like the spears in this game? Oh, very nice. It's cool to see different finisher animations too, as well. With games like Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey, I think I've pretty much played with each weapon type, but not with not with Valhalla though. I need to start thinking actually about what I want to do for Valhalla. I've been doing challenges with the Assassin's Creed games for this annual series run, but it'll probably depend on time with that game, because it is a very long slog, even if you're just doing the main story stuff. I've already got a challenge for Syndicate sorted, but I want to keep it a bit of a under wraps thing until we get to the point where I've gotten to the end of this game's playthrough. Origins, I've already thought about what I want to do with that. It's going to be no HUD, which in and of itself can be a challenge, especially with someone like me who gets turned around easily a lot in games if I don't have mini-maps and waypoints and all that kind of stuff to help. Emita, a secret. I need to do some anniversary playthroughs of that game too, as well. So I'll have to think about that. I probably won't be able to do as many phases as I have done for other ones. That sounds fun. Yeah. Yeah, I thought, which open world RPG style game in the series could I do a no HUD with? And I felt that Origins would be the best choice for me. I mean, the game world is big, but it's not big enough to potentially get lost too easily.
A letter arrived for you. I left it in your room.
Okay, so this is actually where I'm going to call it a stream. Before I end though, I'd like to give some shout outs. And I will be back later to do another stream as well. So I'll be back in about 1 hour and 30 minutes to continue the playthrough. Thank you so much everyone for watching. It's definitely understandable if not everyone can come back to the later stream. But thank you so much for watching this one. I hope that you have a great rest of your day. In an hour and a half I'll be back with more Assassin's Creed Unity, and we'll see how we go. If I can do at least the next assassination mission in that next stream, then that'll be good to do. That'll be good pacing as well. But this is my Monday through to, well, Saturday through to Monday, sorry, Saturday through to Thursday game. However, obviously, those days don't necessarily match up where it's like I started to play through on a Saturday. But I mean to say, those are the days that my Assassin's Creed streams are currently happening on as well. And me too will be watching you go around in circles in the desert. That's true. You'll be like, how many circles can we go around in? See you later, Oliver. Absolutely, dude. And Amita, that's no worries at all for the stream. No problem at all. Would like to highly recommend people check out Enmita, who's doing a playthrough to celebrate the 10th anniversary of The Witcher 3. He's doing a playthrough where he can't use the HUD, so that's all turned off. Indicators for enemies and health and all those kinds of things. He's doing 100%, and he's doing a playthrough too where he can't fast travel, and he's not allowed to look at the map unless it's forced by the game. Shin is doing games like Persona 3 Portable. He's also a fan of other games like, a lot of MMORPGs. And Shaky, who's been doing a playthrough of Mind's Eye, he also does streams of the Far Cry games as well. So definitely highly recommend people check out those streamers if you haven't before. No problem at all for the shout out, Emita. No problemo, dude. And Shaky, no problem at all for the shout out either. No worries, dude. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. I'll be back in 1 hour and 30 minutes to continue. For those who can't make it, thank you so much for watching this stream. Catch you in another one. And if you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become, it's still Tuesday or it's become Wednesday, because this is also a game I'll be streaming Wednesday as well. Thanks, everyone, and be back soon.